I hope you had a nice day today. I hope that I could come on sooner today, but then I got a really important package today. I got my power supply unit for the PC because I had to switch mine out. My old one was actually broken, and now I got to test the new one, plug that one in, plug the old one out, and do a lot of stuff. Yeah, took a lot longer than expected, but well. Here we are, and let's start going. So, last time I started drawing these backgrounds here. Now you see that these are multiple layers, and we make sure that this layer here can repeat itself indefinitely. So, not this layer. If you would take multiple layers of this one, it would repeat itself indefinitely. The next thing that we have to do with this, now we have to make sure that this layer here is also doing that. Currently, what would happen if we would put this two next to each other? I think it just wouldn't work. Let's just try it out. What happens? So I'll put this here. And let's get you out here. So we only have this layer here now. When we put them next to each other, you see that the mountains are not repeating indefinitely. I'm quite a little bit surprised that the background here is not, that this part is not repeating itself. Quite surprising, actually. Let me check with this layer, because in the old version of the game, these are definitely repeating themselves. Yeah, this one is a repeating image until this part here. So we still have to think about what is happening if this mountain here clashes with this mountain. And I think let's just try to make them into one big mountain here. So I think that would make sense. For this structure here, there's a lot more to do. Because first, the outlines don't make any sense at all. Like this. We need to put in a lot of effort here. So let's put this one on top and start drawing. And this is going to be a beautiful, beautiful drawing as always. Okay, so need to adjust all these cables here from the microphone and my headphones, and set up my pen. Now the game also started, so let's take a look how it's looking in the game. Skip this part here. So in the game, texture here behind the main mountains. We click it now. Here it is repeating itself indefinitely, as you see. Here, this part. Okay. So for some reason there's a part missing here. You see, this mountain has a different shape in this version. Oh, this mountain is also higher. Maybe I did not set up the height correctly. Yes, I did not set up the height correctly, so that's a problem. It's definitely a problem. Okay, now let's take another look. Yeah, now this mountain here, I was really surprised that this mountain was not repeating itself, because this is from the old background, and that means that there shouldn't be a problem with this mountain, or that it should at least somehow look like it's repeating itself. Wouldn't surprise me if there's something like this here starting to look a little bit different, but I was surprised that it didn't look like it's repeating itself at all, and this explains it. Okay, so now what we are going to do is hand draw every outline here, and yeah, there's no way we can get around this. We just have to hand draw all these outlines now and make them repeat themselves. So first, I think I have to try to find the outline width, because I think the current width that I'm using here is not the optimal width. You see right now, the line I drew is not at the same width as the old one. Maybe if I use a lot of pressure, no, even a lot of pressure doesn't do it. So let's increase the size. Yeah, I think this is the correct width. Let's extend this line. Now the next line we have to care about is this one. So let's make this mountain is on top of the other mountain. My eraser is at a weird setting. Need more hardness. We want to be hard boys. At least with the line. Okay, so still something weird. I feel like the opacity here is not correct. But I think my eyes are just playing a trick on me. I love this song. I think it's a really nice song. And this has to be one steady mountain here. Let's change the angle that we are attacking from. Okay. I also have to make sure that my lines don't get disturbed by the lines that are here for our view, for our helping. The lines that we have here, these white blue lines, this is where the actual player view will be in the end, and these pictures are going to have a different position depending on how high you are in the game. So we want this layer later to change its height. So if the player jumps up and down, we want to move this. That's why there's two lines. So we keep in mind, so this is the maximum, this is where the player view is normally. And this part here, you would normally not see this. This is where there's very few cases where you can see this. This would mean you have to be at the bottom of the game, at the lowest part of the level, and you have free vision somehow even deeper to the top. It's nearly impossible to do this. But we also want to have some room for experimentation later. That's why we can't make this just a little bit sloppy. You have to specifically know what we are doing. So Now we're going to set our brush to a very low hardness and start drawing until these pictures look like they are one big picture. One happy big picture. Still looks a little bit like it's a bit off. I think the shadow part is not dominant enough. Yep. Keep in mind that the outline in the later version will not be overwritten. So no use having to take this into we don't have to take this into account. We don't need to take this into account. It won't be applied later anyway. And now we still just need to care of every little mountain here and there. It's gonna take a while. And it's important to keep that in mind from the start, so not getting impatient. This is going to take a while, we know it. Impatience is for losers. And of course we are winners, epic gamers, and whatever you want to be. And now, if you wouldn't know where it is, and if you are not searching for the line, you don't know that this is a repeating picture. Now, what we are going to do here is to carefully select everything that we have drawn here. And with carefully, I really mean we need to be pixel perfect. So need to do that again. And this pixel here, that's too much. Meaning, oh, whoops, wrong shortcut. I think was it the Windows Messenger? I didn't know that even existed. I thought that died long ago. Or maybe it was Microsoft Edge. I can just say it was a shortcut that I normally don't want to use. Something Windows. Okay. And now we're going to copy this layer here. And how do we do this? I think the fastest way would be yeah, copy this, put this over here. Oh, now we can try to take the Adobe helping functions. Functions of Adobe that help us to put in lines. That help you to adjust your layers and put them there to something they fit to. So Adobe is searching for certain objects like the middle of the picture, and then your layer is going to try to stick to that. Yeah, with this you see these pink lines. Okay, now we are going to use this layer here. This should only be the information for the outlines. Must be somewhere here. Let me check that. Either this or this. Let's check if it's now repeating itself. Because yesterday I tried the same thing and for some reason it didn't work. Sometimes you overlooked something. Okay, put this to this half. And this layer is going over here. And it's repeating. Yeah, that's very good. That means we have finished this. I think this part here looks a little bit weird though. Let's take a look. What's happening here? Okay, that has nothing to do with what we did. That's by default here. So that's nothing that should concern us. It means we have now finished the work on this layer. So we can delete the copies. Now we have this layer. We have this layer. Now it's time to finish this layer. Let's blend out the other two layers and start drawing. Okay. Now, here at the middle part here, which is the only important part, we could try to make two mountains out of this. One coming from here, the other from here. Or we could try to make them into one mountain. It's just falling here. But I don't think that was my initial thought, that we should do it like this. But I think in the end, doing them as one continuous mountain is just way better. I think this is just way better. So let's stick with this. Therefore, we need to make a lot of adjustments to the shadows later. And it's nothing that can't be done. So let's not be lazy and just do it. For this mountain, we're going to make it go all the way over here. Okay, and we can start shading. Let's start shading from bottom to top. And it's already hard to tell where it ends. At least for the bottom part, of course, that is. Yeah, I think that's fine. Actually fine, let's get going. Let's try that again. think there should be maybe separation color between those two. It looks a little bit off here. And now we're going to extend this mountain further to the left side. So we're going to take this color here, just spread it. Let's take a look. Yeah, it looks fine. I think we should maybe add a little bit more random noise inside. Because it looks a little bit too monotonous. And there we got it. Now from this angle here, from this size, I cannot tell where the actual border between those two is. I zoom in. Hard to tell. Yeah, it's here because of this line. Yeah, that's it. It's nothing really except of this gives it off. So I think we're done. Let's see. You see, there's a lot of things changing when we turn this on and off. But if it works, just copy this layer. And I got an idea. Also, straight up just copy the outlines. So now we can put those two together at the start. Making sure they're exactly at the right position. Okay, that's the correct position. Now we put this over here. Now we only have to make sure the old these are over the old outlines. Yes. Now if we copy this layer and put it on top, put this here, this one here, and it should repeat itself. Ooh, there's a problem. That is weird. It's brownish. Oh, a brownish outline over here. I'm not sure where it comes from. Probably because we didn't put the layers into the exact right position, I guess. So let's do that again. Okay, let's check if this has some kind of brownish outline here. Yes, it has. Oh, come on. So the problem was that I didn't probably put this at the side position. Yeah, Adobe's playing a trick on me here. Thanks, Adobe. Okay, now there's still a problem with the outlines. Now this texture should repeat itself. Let's try that out. And voila. Now let's check. This must be on top. Yes. So we have now a self-repeating layer here. Delete this. And then later we can put this into the game, and now we have the full option to make it lower and higher, just as we want, and it will repeat itself. So no problem here anymore. Problems solved. Okay, now we have this character here, and currently in this level we only see the mountains in the background first, and we still need to put more stuff into the next layers. Now, the more layers we have, of course, are more quality, more parallax effect we have, more quality. But the more time we have, the more layers we can do, and we don't have time. So let's stick with two more layers, and they will just contain, for this level, they will just contain some rocks. In other levels, these two layers will contain vegetation. Okay. So let's start. making the first layer just with rocks. So how could this look like? Let's first make a sketch. Let's make a sketch, 2 sketches for each layer. Okay, the first rock layer. So this is the posting levels where the structure is like this here. Like this. And this is for mountain levels. Which have a lot of this of this brownish tile map. So this is why they fit together. But with this gray tile map, it doesn't fit that much. So for the first level, I also think I will more use a gray tile map, because there's a lot of these gray mountain areas. I also want the player, when he starts here, to have a very nice view. And this is not the most beautiful tile map. So the next thing will be rocks. Let's just start with looking for inspiration. Rocks. Okay, let's look for mountains. Oh. Transylvania Mountain. So these are the actual mountains. And these are the mountains that we are going to do later after this background. But these are not brownish mountains. Just want to have some kind of rocky area in front of us. Maybe this is a good idea. This might be a good start. Ooh. I think this is a good idea. Maybe have a really dry landscape. Like this looks like it was taken in autumn. A really dry landscape, and then just add in some rocks inside of it. You know what? Let's just straight up be lazy, copy this. And put this into the backgrounds folder. And I think the second one, the next one will be like this or like this. These are brownish mountains, like the ones that we are doing right now. I think this should be the layer afterwards, with a tent, of course. Come on, I don't want to see your site info. Oh, it doesn't want me to decline. Doesn't want me to copy this picture here. Unfortunate. Come on, you have such a nice picture. Let me steal it. Oh, Oh, that's a nice smiley. Can follow me with his eyes, but looks like his eyes are locked to mouse position, but not the angle. The mouse position have to his eyes, which means if I'm here, he's still looking up, even though my mouse is down. Okay. Oh, that seems to be a nice tool of Firefox. I have this screenshot in my download folder. And can it put it into the backgrounds? And instead of sketches, we drag in these pictures here. And then we have our sketches. Put this into the middle. And we still have to cut those two layers. I still see a problem here at the side. Okay. Just because the layer was not in the right position. See if every layer is finished. Yes. 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 Okay. And it's time for walks. Gonna cut out these mountains here. Actually, don't want this mountain too. Like that. Oopsie. No, I want to erase the other half. And then I'm going to this and erase everything that is not in front of the camera. Hey, there's some children playing outside, and they are laughing very loud. Interesting. I was just thinking to myself, what's so noisy outside? Look, it sounded like people screaming, and now I can hear that they are just kids. Which is 90% of the time what I actually hear here. Which is quite convenient. Okay, actually we don't only want this grassy part here, not the trees after that. Nothing against you trees, but maybe another time. Ooh. Looks like I forgot to cut something out here. Yep. And we have to make this a little bit more flat. So let's transform it. Yeah, let's make this really flat actually. So this one, let's make this more flat. So that each layer has an increasing highness. Okay, let's start with drawing the outlines for the first layer. I also like this song very much. The Ocean of EVO. Search for Eden. Interesting. Okay, let's go with this layer here. So I have to think, how do you mix in all those grassy parts with the rocky parts? And my thought is maybe I should start with the rocky parts and then put in the grass. That's a good idea, I guess. Ooh, I have another idea. Maybe we can cheat. It's not like I would ever cheat in anything, no. I mean, it's a start. We can use this as a layer. It's not a bad idea. And then draw over it. The only problem is that we have to somehow make this texture repeat itself indefinitely until this bottom part. And I think there's some good tutorials how to do this, and I don't have any idea right now how to do this correctly. So yeah, let's just put these stones here and repeat them. Let's repeat this field. And have a really nice texture here. What we're then doing is copy it and put it on top. I have an idea. Because now it's too obvious what we did. We flipped those two. Come on, nobody can tell the difference. So now if we put these into one layer, can edit them. Oh, there's a hole. There's a hole. You didn't see this. The bottom part, there's still a hole. To fix this, like this. Now we can put them into one layer. And make a painting out of them. But I only want this part here, so let's make sure that we only have this part here, because there's something outside of this layer that we don't want to have blurred in awkwardly in the end. So now we only have this part of the picture, because there were some fragments outside of our view. Now we can try to make this a little bit into a painting. Okay. And let's take a look. We will still draw all of this. There's no use. But this is just a starting point. Let's change the color a little bit. Make it a little bit more brownish. So it better fits with the background. Yeah, I think that's nice. Okay, now let's add outlines. Because this is supposed to be sharp in the game. And nothing's happening, why? Okay, I have no idea actually. Just add in a lot of outlines, but it generally looks more like a drawing. You could also generate the outlines, but it's too easy to tell then. Let's make this more into some hill. Yeah, like that.
Oh, that's looking nice. Still taking me a lot of concentration to work on this. Okay, we still have to draw a little bit to obfuscate what we're doing. And we're starting to get to the lower part. Means we're close to finishing this. Then we can start to add more color by ourselves. We will do this with the brush settings. And then we have to really make sure that this doesn't look rotoscoped. Now we know from experience that the stones part is the part that actually looks good in rotoscoping. And the other parts, the grass parts for example, these are the parts where we have to put in some effort to hide what we are doing. Okay, now let's add in our color. Oh, and there's something that I want to do. With my outlines, I marked the edge here, and I need to erase the old drawing. Let's take away this picture here, and first make sure that we fit our drawing here with this background here. I'm also thinking, what if we wanted to have this higher? Because currently we're trying to draw this at the highest position. I think this should be the normal position, and this should be the highest position. Damn it. That's too bad. It means we still have to repeat this structure here. But it's fine. Just going to select it at these outlines. Now we can save up the selection. And we have to keep in mind 504 43 pixels. No. That was part not correct. 510 pixels. Okay. Now reload the old selection. And repeat this process. What is this? Okay, now we have just repeated this texture a little bit more. I want to see what is on this layer here. Oh, this is the layer that is supposed to be for the drawing. Okay. This is for the colors that we are going to add in now. And now we are just taking colors out of here. We try to redraw this whole setting. First, let's make sure we don't draw over this part, and we can do this easily. Can maybe create a mask. Yes, we can create a mask. With this mask now, if I draw anything, Oh, I'm drawing on the mask. That's the problem. Now I can't draw parts where I'm not supposed to draw. Okay. Did I just delete the mask? Beautiful. Beautiful. That's genius. Okay, let's do that again. Okay. Now let's pretend we would be drawing this. Now I don't like that there I can still see something of my drawing here. Don't want this. So let's make a new mask. Okay, this one should be better. Okay, first I should maybe try to make the base color of the stones. My best there. So we're starting with the stones because later if we add in the grassy parts, the grassy parts will be over the stones. And that way we will make sure the grassy parts are really seen as something, an object that is in front of the stones. If we start painting these stones first, and obfuscate what we are doing. Okay, let's go for the highlights. We're just going for the frontal stones right now. Okay, now we have the stones in the first layer. Let's still add the darker parts. Somehow, let me reset the brush. It's not doing what I want right now. Okay. So odd setting. For some reason, I think the color that we picked is too dark, and it makes these stones look odd. Okay, I think that's a nice start. Maybe I want to adjust the grayness a little bit. We can also later just set that set this to copy into each other. No, that's not good. It's not good. Can later set the opacity of our drawing and mix those two together to add a little more randomness. Like I think 80% at max would look good. So this will then take care of our details. Now how do I sheet this? I think this is a dark background. This. And on top of this are then there the grass parts. Grassy parts everywhere. And it looks weird at the start, but if you follow through with this, looking better and better, you see? Like now. But it's starting to look like, yeah, that might work. I think that's actually a nice technique that we use there. And together with the opacity here, this looks quite real. But let's not get carried away. So, how do we do this more efficient? I can just pick this part here.
Again invaded the Lilat system. General Pepper has turned to a new Star Fox team headed by
And
Fox
then
McCloud to save Corneria and free the Lilat system.
at the gradient, two colors. One is the bright part. One is the dark part. And use it. Okay, let's set another dark part. Okay. Now there's still parts that we don't want. So let's erase them. Oh, actually, this should be behind. Yeah, it's behind. I got an idea. Let's take this part. And we should have done this before we started painting the grass. But however, if I maybe change the tolerance, I can filter out the grass, I think. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be the selection tool here doesn't seem to be too concerned about color. It seems more to be concerned about brightness. I think it's just reading the values and comparing them. And these are values from 0 to 1 or 0 to 255, depending on which system we're using. But I have another idea. Can then filter out the parts that we don't want. Have to be careful though, because it looks at the break. Yeah, I think that's good. Now this looks a little bit weird, so we are going to make this softer. Let's save this before we do something weird, and then we can just do this over and over again. Soften up the edges. Now it should actually look much better. Yeah. Still would have been better if we would have started paint the grass first. But now we have a method how to generate this picture. Oh no, I'm painting on the outlines layer. That's not good. Oopsie. The saddest part about this is I should have started at the bottom, because I think we will start to get better and better with this method. Make a check if we are not doing something stupid here. How does it look with 80%? Yeah, that's okay. That's nicely request. I would like to be in the fields right now, have some grass around me. Maybe make a picnic or something. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, we cannot copy them into each other. Yeah, I think that makes that looks fine. So what now? Would take forever if we would repeat this process now again and again. Or would it? Let's just okay. Let's do it. I guess we have all the outlines. So what am I hesitant about? But now let's use more layers for the next parts. First one will be stones. The stones layer. First we're going for the base color, the stones. Go. We're going just to paint every stone here. So first let's go for all the stones on the right part. Okay, this is a new layer here. We have to take this into account. Okay, this layer here, we have to do it later. Now we're going for the stones on the right side. They will be rock hard. Just like we are. In a positive way, of course. I'll go for the light. Maybe we should disable these layers here. So we can see what we actually did draw already. Make this into black, however. Nani? Okay, I think we can't see the outlines. So let's give it an ugly color like green. Now, if we need to find a color that fits our needs. So we want some darker color. I think blue's alright. But we have to take into account later that blue is actually messing up with our visuals, with our visual perception. So let's keep that in mind for now. Because it can be, if you look at the blue parts for too long, your overall perception of the image is going to be different. It's weird that the opacity when I'm drawing here, not 100%. It should be though. If I press really hard, it is. Is it really maybe the hardness? No, it's not the hardness. Weird. It must be in the settings of this pen here. Let's use another pen. Now I should only control the size of the pen. No, I don't. It's this setting here is if it's on, it means I control the opacity with my pen. And if it's taken off, it shouldn't be, but it is. That's yeah, quite a little bug there. But yeah, Adobe is something that is quite likely to surprise us. So all these quite little things in life that surprise us. I mean, quality, like, hey, did you expect this crash right here? Always funny. Okay, we still have some rocks left here. Not painted. Okay. Here we go again. Okay, now we can go for the next layer. Stones. Another stone layer. We need to set up. Now first I said, hey, maybe it would have been nicer if I would have started with the foreground. But actually, you know what? The foreground is not that important. First parts here, the last parts here, I don't have as much patience now, and then I need to be fast with this. Now I can be a little bit more fuzzy. Make it right in time.
Okay. That's nice. Now, the like parts. The highlights. Shiny part. White part of the stone. First the right side, and then it's likely going to the left. Coming closer and closer. Closer and closer. Not closer. 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 Yeah. Okay, now go for the dark parts. Reset the music. That's nice. It's going to be beautiful, nice stone drawing. Overall, the landscape has to fit into the game. We keep drawing and drawing. We might be able to give at least the illusion that we actually are an artist. Now with the better pictures that I do, where I don't have as much time pressure, or where I just draw too long, even though I don't have time. It's the same process. You just add in the shaders first, and after then you add in little details, make them a little bit fuzzy. Here we have to try things out to save some time, because the original plan was for me to have this finished here 2 weeks ago, and then I still had to do some coding. Coding always takes a lot of effort, and then still I needed to adjust the background. So the original plan was just to add some bloom effects and try with bloom effects in the game, make everything a little bit more fuzzy, and bloom into the main tile set. So if a lot of effects would just blend in together, it then would look good. However, there's a catch. It didn't work. It just was so that it would have I would have to reset a lot of the game for that to actually work, and yeah, it's not supposed to work like that. So this would have been very hacky and not being a very satisfactory experience for me or the user later. The result would not have been very interesting. So instead, I said, hey, let's just draw some doodads, some assets that you can put into the background. Then I said, okay, we need a lot of assets then. Can rotoscope them, make a photo, and just edit them in Photoshop so that they look like real.
hand drawings, and it worked for stones very well. It didn't work for anything else. Except some of the vegetation. Some of the vegetation is actually quite good with rotoscoping. It's not a method that can imitate hand drawings. I think hand drawings at a certain point, even of stones or something, will always look better. It's just a matter of time right now for me. Because time is so valuable. And I really thought that I can do this in one weekend, last weekend, and here I am still drawing backgrounds. Oh, and I have to make a break soon. I want to go to the supermarket. Yeah, we'll have to go really soon. Damn it. Because I forgot. Today I was already at the supermarket and I forgot something. Maybe I should do that on Monday. Yeah, I should do it on Monday. Let's not do it today. I still will need a break soon to eat something. Okay, we have enough stones. Yeah, they look beautiful. I think they look beautiful. And now we have to make all these little effects that add up and make the game look good. So we did it like this. Then have a new layer. Call it hills. And we are going from front to back. First we want to apply a mask. And in this mask we want to have all these stones. Make it a little bit smaller because want it to be really close to the stones like this. Yeah, that's much better. And then we use this reversed as a mask on the hills. Now we should not be able to draw on the stones. No, we can't. That's good. Now we need... These are the front hills. There is 1, 2, 3 hills at the front. So front hill 1. Duplicate this 2 times. 2, 3. Let's start with number 1. Want to take these parts here, the front, and then we are going to apply our so this is one, our gradient. So we need the dark parts. Okay. do this. Now go for number 2. Okay. And we're doing the same. And number 3. At a moment. Want this to be a little bit brighter. And number 3. And for all of those, we need to save and make them more blurry at the edges. So they blend in with the environment. And now we could start drawing the grass. But now let's make all the hills first and then all the grass. Let's make this really like we are working in a factory, because we actually kind of do. So we're going to make a new hills layer. Hills 1. I could have just put this behind the stones, yeah. Whoopsie. I didn't need to make a mask. Yeah. That's much better actually. Of a method. Whoops. Shit happens. So it's 2, it's 4, it's 3. Put them into order. Now hills 2. It's 3. And it's 4. When did I select these colors? That's weird. But must have selected them at some point. And you see what we are going for, and it fits with the environment. That's the only thing that matters in the end. I actually think that the later ones that we do are just way better than the old ones. So I think the main part that I don't like is how fuzzy the stones are in this layer. It's maybe edit this. Yeah. Yeah, that's much better. Just a small improvement. The stones in the foreground still look better though. I think overall the map there was just superb. Okay, let's add the grassy parts. Oh, we can still erase some of the stones here because see these parts? We can make sure they are corrected. Taking a little bit of time, but it's worth it. We're only doing this with the front part, though, not the lower ones, because I have my doubts. As I usually said, if we are ever going to see them in the game, we cannot waste time on that. Okay, now for the grassy parts. Grassy. No, not grassy. Grassy. Sorry. Grassy parts. And I'm going to pick this color here. I'm going to go a little bit more into yellow, a little bit brighter, and this should be sufficient. Let's go. Okay, it's not. Yeah, that's the color. That's the color. Let's increase the hardness by 50. Go a little bit smaller. Oh yeah, gorgeous, gorgeous. We have to put them over the outlines. Oh, there's still much left. Damn it, I wish I could use a brush right now. But my current physique just can't handle it. Yeah, that's just sad. Trying to get the right angle for my hand, because my hand has to keep doing this for quite a while now. Okay, let's take a look. We now make all these layers here into less opacity. How does it look? Like this. Yeah, that looks alright. Don't want to go too low. Now you can see that there's a picture underneath. I think with 10% you're safe. 80% is a little bit greedy, but it works better. Okay, let's keep going. With a brush, if a brush would work for me, and if Adobe would not crash every 5 minutes if I use a brush, you could just do multiples of those with one stroke. So we have to waste a lot of time here. And actually even the quality could be better if we could use a brush here. We could try out some brushes and be way faster. Maybe there's another way though. I got an idea. So instead of repeating this process all over again, I can just take this, copy this. What are you? doing. Okay. Copy this and paste it all over the place. I just have to copy it in the part where it's all grass. Like here. Now, let's just create this like a brush. And all we want to do, the same thing as with the brush, is copy this, paste it everywhere. Now I can put those together, duplicate the layer. Let's still here and duplicate the layer everywhere, and in the end I will just have to erase them where the stones are. It's way more effective. And I could now even have some control about hey, wanna do more grassy in this area? Why not? And this way I could even paint some of those very carefully and then put them in. So that's something I should keep in mind for the next time. Here I want this to be a little bit bigger because we're closer to the camera. And the front ones, we are going to make one big layer out of them. Grassy parts front. And I'm just going to take the eraser and erase them from all the stones. This is still a lot of work. It's still way better than just drawing each of these grassy parts all over again. You see, now I would maybe never be at this part. I would still be in the middle part. Okay, and now we're going to do this again, just with the ones more at the front, at the back. Sorry. Maybe I don't want this to be 100%. Yeah, that works so well. Okay, make sure that it still looks natural. Oh. Okay, make sure that it looks natural. Yeah, here we go. Let's save quite some time. So let's save this up and just look what happens if we now pick all the grassy parts, all the hills, all the stones. All the stones. Everything here. All the hills, stones, grassy. And change their opacity to 80%. And I think the front is actually looking better than the back. I think the only problem is this is all one layer. It's a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, now we still have something to do. This will be hard. Let's say we finished this. First we have to make sure that we only have the part in the middle here. How do we do this? Mask it? Oh yeah, that works. Ah damn it, still sees I hope that it would then only take the visible part, so we can put it in the middle and start drawing. But it doesn't. Does it? Looks like we have to do this by hand. So this should be right in the middle. 960. This should be... is this really the middle? Yeah, this is the middle part. So let's put this into the middle. Yeah, Adobe doesn't recognize where we actually want to put it. So we have to carefully do this by hand. And now we have to duplicate the whole layer here. And put it next to it. And we still have to do this by hand.
Throw it on him, not me. Oh, let's try something else. Now watch and learn. Here's the deal. You slip and slide from this banana peel. What are you doing?
And as we can see, it will not repeat itself. But we have some lines that are well set up to repeat themselves, but it's overall not repeating itself. So let's remove this line here. Okay, I have talked about this. So the problem now is we have done a lot of layers here, and we have also done put in a picture underneath it, and both are not repeating themselves. And trying to make them all edit them all now would be tedious and take a lot of time. So instead we're going to make this into one layer. Let's see what happens if we disable the mask. What? No, I won't. Just get rid of the mask, please. Yeah, then it adds in some parts. Doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, we can just do this. And then delete these parts here. Save this up. Okay. So what we want to do is, first we want to go for the outline part. Yeah, let's go for the outline. But we can't edit the outlines if we make this into one group. That's not good. Okay. We have to cancel that. Okay, we cannot make one group. Because we have to edit the outlines first. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's go for the outline. So we want the white part to be the final result. Let's do it. Okay. So now we have to do some editing. And for the layer mask, for now, let's maybe just delete it. Let's delete the grass where it overlaps. Just go through every layer and delete everything. It's not part here. We don't need this. This will make it easier later when we try to put them together again. Okay. We just need to make small adjustments here. It's not that big. Now the rest of the outlines are back outlines. Okay. Now we will have to improvise. What should be behind the outlines? So I'm trying to use this stamp tool. Might work. This one. So this one is basically the Photoshop. I will look everything look really photorealistic tool. And how does this work? Is just pick a part here, and then you can draw with it. Now I have to make sure that I take all layers into account. Let's set this up to be really blurry, a little bigger. Just like that, we have blurred these two together. It takes a little bit of effort, but it's nowhere near the effort that we have to take if we would just edit every layer. And you see, now it's harder to tell where we actually started. And we're going to do this also with the back part. Maybe we can keep this on one layer. I think that will be easier. Yeah, that's working fine. This is why everybody said this is basically, I will make this thing like Photoshop tool. I will make this thing look like Photoshop. Yeah, it just perfectly glues together. That's nice. Means we actually don't have to do this all over and over again. As soon we should have fixed our problems here. Because now we don't have problems, we have solutions. Now if you would know this and it here, you kind of could tell because the color fades a little bit here in the middle part, but that's it. Really nice. I love it. Really. Just want to say, I love this. Working like this, having solutions to your problems. And because it's kind of a weird technique, it just tends to look really nice. Okay, let's see. Did we forget something? I think not. Okay. So the next part is deleting this copy here. Now we have this part. And since we have all the information that we drew in 2 layers, you just have to find these layers and copy them. Okay. And we still have to copy the outlines. This will be harder though. Oh, I have a method for that. It is far better. Just duplicate this. Reverse the outlines. The selection. Now this is only the parts that care about. Only care about the right part here. Let's put it to the left side. Okay, this should be the correct position. Yeah, this should be the correct position. Do it again. But now with the other outlines that we have, duplicate this. Reverse the selection, delete everything, and now if we move this around, we have the part that we care about, and it's still in the right height. And if we just copy and paste it, we'll lose that information that we actually would need. So now I can just read the pixels. And this should be the correct position. Now let's see what happens if we now put everything else except for these three layers that we edited back to the original position. Which is quite annoyingly not easy to find. So let's careful here. It's odd. What's the correct position? It seems like the height is not correct. Damn. It means we have to estimate the height. That's nothing that we want to do, however. I guess that's no choice though. Does this look okay? Yes, I think that's the correct height. God damn it. It's so hard. And let's save. For good measurement. Let's not use this layer anymore because this layer is really annoying. Let's just put this into one picture. Now we only have the middle part in this picture. And now let's see if it can repeat itself. And voila! We actually did it. That's really nice repeating picture. Now you can kind of tell that it's repeating at this position. Because I think here, and here, you have kind of an indicator, and then you can also see this. But aside from that, yeah, it's working. It's working. I think there are more professional ways to do this, to be honest. But but I think the result is fair enough. The result is fair enough. So let's not be overly critical and just praise the picture. Good picture. So, before I get carried away in praising myself, let's call it a break, because I need food. Food is important. And we still have one more layer left that we need to do. And this will be this one. The hills after these rocks. Let's put them into the correct position here. Like you would see them maybe here. So if you would play in this position here in the game, everything would be flat, and then if you get higher, these layers are all going to be scaled down, to be moved down, and then when this moves down, it reveals more and more of the other layers. This is how vertical parallax works. So let's put this here. This is going to be our next layer, and will be the layer in front of the next mountain range. Yeah. And I actually think that this will be the end for our background session after that. Because looking at the time right now, I'm not going to finish another background drawing. So I guess what you see is what you get.
if I would do my backgrounds, maybe I will do another session later. But for now, I'm going to make this the main background for the game, and say maybe if I have time later, I can go and finish more backgrounds, because I want to pitch the game very soon. And this will be the last layer that I will edit for now. I have to make this decision. It hurts me a lot now, but that is just how it works. I can't put too much time into making backgrounds, at least at the moment. I do put a lot of time into it. Yeah, have to wait for that for later. And maybe then I can have a drawing session or something. Yeah. So let's put this into the to-do list. Draw more background. So we now have to set this up. And also foregrounds. Foregrounds will not be done now. For foregrounds. As much as this hurts, we need to get going. Okay, now, with all of this said, let's not be too sad about it. I think, yeah, emotionally speaking, I'm really sad about that I can't keep drawing forever and ever. But that's just how it works, and I will make this into my next background. There's still one layer to go, and I will draw it. And I guess I said it. I'm going to do the break now, and I'll be back right after that. So see you after that. Hello, I'm back. So, I'm going for another round of drawing here. Let's get started. We left here with this drawing as a composition, and now we have to take care of this last box layer. And this will be the last layer that we are going to draw for the background. And then everything is going to be finished. Yeah, that will be it. So, as I said, it would be nice to draw more backgrounds, to have a second background for the game. But as time is right now, and as much time as this task already takes, yeah, already way over time, and we have to get going. I think just having one really good looking background is fine, instead of a lot of not so good looking ones. So I guess that's okay if you look at it like that. So with this picture here, this one, the only thing that I really don't like about this is I think these layers here, they look way better than the one in the front. This one is the one that I like at least. And I think it has something to do with the shading here. Question is, can we do something about this? Whether it will be like this? Can we do something about this? So currently they are construction, so it expects us to be in this order. But we have one option left here. And this is this front part. Now this will not immediately work, but we can try to pick this front part here and put it in the front instead of the current layer. Make sure we don't mess around with the X position. It has to be the same. It would be nice to have an option to just erase everything that is not currently in your selection. Is there maybe something? I'm gonna Google this actually. So, Google. Adobe. Erase everything that is not visible. Maybe we find some method here. Not sensitive Photoshop. Not sensitive material. Photoshop. Okay. Now what do you say? Erase part of an image. Don't know. This doesn't look too promising. Now it is that if I erase, I can actually erase outside of what I'm currently selecting. And I can't select anything with. I can't get a selection. I can just erase the parts that I care about. That's really unfortunate though, because I need that. And we also have another problem here. This here at this side, this is the part that we did to make this a seamless texture. To make this repeat indefinitely. So I guess this is not the way. I have an idea. I can... Oh, this is not set to 80%. That was a problem. Now I think the color could be better. That was a huge problem back there. This was not set up correctly. Let's maybe edit this layer though. Like this. Now I think it fits better. The overall color. The other layers. It's not the same layer. Now I made it a little bit darker. But that's okay. It can be darker. Actually, let's make every layer a little bit darker if it's more in the background. Still a little bit confused. What exactly is on this layer? Okay, I think that this is a mask. Okay. Okay. This is just the background gradient. Let's make sure that we get a little bit darker in the backgrounds. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Now we need to delete this picture here, this layer, and make sure that we only use this later. Okay, now we're going for the next layer. Finish with the rocks so far. This down. I'm still very concerned about this layer here. Because if we move it to the side accidentally, it will I will not have any way to tell where the intended position of this layer is. So it's very dangerous what we're doing right now. Okay. Now we have this mountain here. Let's get going and draw the outline. So we are starting by just trying. We have to, at this side, this is the starting point. We have to come down here. Well, let's see. It's a little bit hard to estimate the height. Could make a new line. This one, and now I can drag it to see. I have to come to this position in the end, so it's easier to make it repeat itself. We still have to adjust it later, but if we at least try to have a good start, it will be easier. So later we will have a good starting point now. Okay. Now add a little more detail. We have the outlines. And make sure that the background does not have anything outside of our outlines. And I was thinking, if I finish this, I can later make this patch here into a demo version and maybe try to find somebody to finance the rest of the development, or just take a break to get into a new job. This is just how it works. So this will be really hard in the next weeks, as I have to cramp this up to 11, also my time, to finish this into really good demo version. Yeah. I guess that's the way it has to be. Okay, this time I don't really want to use the original picture as a drawing, as background. I think we will be just fine. I mean, it would be nice to have the sentry in here, like, hey, in this game you can actually camp outside. That would be a nice feature to have. I don't think... What? Oh, accidentally select field there. I don't think this will be a feature in the game. I mean, wouldn't that be nice? Like a 2D camping game where you go out with a tent and you're going onto the hills. Go up some mountains. Yeah, it's a climbing game. You're climbing up the mountains. And camping in the nature. Your enemies are tiger hunters. They are Instagrammers who are trying to post about mountain climbing. Because they don't want you to be in their background while they're taking video. Of course, it makes sense. Okay, now let's remove this layer. Just look at our drawing. Okay, still have some parts that we need to edit. Doesn't look as good as I thought it would.
Kind of can see that this is retro scoping. I think that's a problem. Yeah, a lot of these lines now appear to be really random. So just let's add in some big rocks. Okay. No, it's not okay. Trying to make some kind of sense only with the outlines. Okay. Okay, let's start to add some paint. So first we want to make one background layer for this mountain here. When we select it, we close this line here. Yeah, we can select it. Get rid of all the inclusions. We have one left over. Okay. And reverse that. Good. It worked. Julie. Let's have just one pixel overlapping with the overline. You don't see that one pixel. And this is what we are going to apply here as a mask. Now we have our mask. Now we should only be able to put one side of it. Yeah, it's working. Let's duplicate this, because one will be. Let's duplicate this 3 times. This will be our
normal shading. Grass. And wax. And the shading will be a simple grayscale, just with some artificial grayscale. So that we see what we're going for. And then from this map here, we will also need to take into account the lightning. And because in the game, we will have the light source at the top right side. We should actually flip this. Now we flip this outside of the area where we can see, which is not really convenient. But we can put it like this. Now centered again. Now we can see where the light would fall onto our mountain and where not. We're going to call the next layer sun shading, and this layer we will call height shading, because this layer is just because of the height. Now we will do the shading because of the sun. For that, increase our size here to 100. Size is actually nice to have. Let's not try to make any dick jokes. Not yet. But. Can we start? No, if I put in the pen now, it will not look good. We put this to 50%. Yeah, that's fine. Now decrease the opacity to 20. So it's okay. Yeah. Let's put this to let's put this to 20. And we can add two layers of this later. So okay, I don't really see what I'm doing. Need to turn down the opacity of this layer. Will make it a little bit harder to see what's on there, but now we can just line out where the shadow will be. Yeah, it's fine. Let's do it here. Let's reverse. Because I forgot something. Need to extend these lines here way to the bottom. I think this is a little bit darker than the rest. Okay. Oh, we have this shading here. We put those two together. We already have a part of the mountain. We can try to make this a little bit more blowy. To blow in some more depth. Yeah, okay. Now, next thing is we want to say, where is the grass? Where do we have grass? And where do we not have grass? And for that, yeah, we're just going in and painting the grassy tiles into this brownish color. Oh. No, it's actually easier. It's actually easier. We just have to say where the rocks are. And the rest will be done automatically. So we're just going to add brown rocks here. Now we're going to use 100% opacity and a very high hardness. And the only thing that's really disturbing is Adobe is not using the setting that I want. It's interacting wrong with the drawing pen. So I need to close Adobe. And reopen it, because this is definitely a bug now. Yeah, to make this look good, I don't think we can stick to this pattern. That's not how it goes. Okay, Adobe is not showing us what we did last, but it's just a small bug. Let's see if we can draw normally now. No. So how does it work? This is just for the size. This is for the size. This is for the opacity. Let's try to find why it does this.
Test your art. Test your art. Test your art. Test your art. Fight.
Let's see what they say about this. I have my glass here? No. Yeah, I need to get my glass soon. Because I want to drink out of my protein shake.
Excellent. Kano. Lucan. Raiden. Johnny Cage. Scorpion. Sub-Zero. Sonya. Fight.
Resetting the preferences. Okay. So let's try to reset our preferences. What do I do with it? Should be somewhere here.
Finish him.
Alt, Control, Shift. Okay. And Startup. Alt, Control, Shift. Nothing's happening. Photoshop. Resetting tools. Okay, first we can specifically reset this brush here. All brushes. Let's see if that works. Yeah, that actually worked. Okay, now we can paint normally instead of having to work with the wrong settings. Now we can actually paint rocks after a long time. Took us long enough. Set this to 50. Yeah. Now it's going smooth. Going nice. Let's paint some rocks. Go a little bit more into the gray area. Yep. Let's make all these small little happy rocks here. Yeah. You're going to be the next generation of rocks. And for this part down here, we just use our imagination. And smooth it all out. And we need to add some rock detail later to make them have some cracks and stuff. And then we need to randomly try to brush them so they have some random grass on them. I think we are using a brush that is too big. Also, I'm making the same mistake again as last time. I'm starting with the part that are actually in the foreground. Much more likely that in the game you're going to see this part here of the mountains than the parts that are actually at the bottom here, and I should have started at the bottom. Well, how could that happen? I guess I got distracted by the chat. Chat is talking too much. I think the color here of the rocks at this side is different from the right side, because I think the right side rocks are a little bit more hit by the sun. Maybe some color spread to them. I think they are the brownness of the grassy areas spread to the rocks that they pick the color from. Or the whole picture is a little bit edited, so the camera should set itself up so everything has a little bit of a brownish color. And I have an idea. Okay, now we set up this layer here with the sun shading and this shading, which should actually be copied into it. Looks like this. But I have a nice idea with the shading right there. Let's disable the rocks. The sun shading
We could maybe do it like that. But everything that is not affected by the sun, but by the dark areas, are leaning to a slightly yellowish, brownish tint. Let's do that. Okay, something's wrong. Like this. We're not so strong. Alright, I have to turn the opacity to 20. That's a problem. And we still have to blur this. Oh, there's one problem though. Cannot set this to neighboring. Now it should work. We just blew this more and more. Put in the rocks, and now we can set the rocks up. So in the rock layer, I don't want to have any color. So now we have this tint from the sun just being applied to the rock. Now in the game though, there's still a problem. In the game though, we don't have the sun, we have a moon. Whoopsie! Should have talked about that. So we might want to take a different color, more to the yellowish part. Okay. And now we just put the grass in the background. So we are going to use this grass here. And just shade everything with it. Now we have to find the color that looks good together with the other colors. I think this works. A little bit brighter though. Yeah, like this. Let's see how it interacts with the other layers. It's a little bit too bright. Yeah, it's definitely too bright. So we need to reduce the brightness. A lot. We need to reduce the brightness a lot. Like this. Maybe less color. Yeah. Something's weird about this vox layer though. What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So this is how you see it in the game. Let's just keep editing this grass layer. Okay. Now the rocks and the grass, we need to apply some randomness to them. So let us just try to experiment a lot. Yeah, that's the actual grass filter. Now most of these filters don't work because they are not made for something that is just one type of grass. Okay, I don't think they are helping at all. For some reason, we saw a white line here. Yeah. For some reason, it's not stretched to the sides correctly. We also don't need this line here anymore. Okay, we could re-stretch it. Let's see if it has problem at the edge. Yeah, it has a problem at the edge now.
It's not even only this layer, it's every layer. It seems to miss 1 pixel. It's bad. We can just stretch it a bit. Now it should be okay. Okay. Now let's add some patterns to the grass. Try how that works out. Go for the usual one first. Okay, that won't do anything. Yeah, it won't do anything. And then we are going to apply some custom-made grass over it. This works fine. I feel like a lot of these patterns look all the same, just have a different color. Like this one should actually look great, but it doesn't. No. I mean, this is also a great idea. There's a lot of trees in here. It's a little bit weird that we break the illusion now and then. I think I like this one. Yeah, I like this one for some reason. Not anymore. I feel like most of those patterns are repeating themselves too early. So the scaling of the actual patterns seems to be too small, for my taste at least. Okay, that's everything we can do for that, for the grass now. And let's look at the rocks. We could try to apply this effect here to the rocks. And of course it doesn't work at all. I think it's the dark areas that don't seem to work. Ooh. I'm also confused why if I put this to 0, why there is when we see something at all. Okay, that's just lightning. Yeah, that makes sense. Now, for some reason, this looks, for me, this looks like just random noise. Not like the what I actually want to see. Doesn't convince me at all. Okay. Hand painting. Hand painting it is. It is. Okay, let's turn off the sun shading and edit this. So first we're going to apply dark shader. Let's make a new layer. Rock shader. And not really clear about that I had caps lock on, because it looks interesting. The hardness to 0. Let's just start to make some shaders. And here in this random noise, I'm just going to make really small little shaders, random shading, just so it doesn't look too flat. So here you see all these stones. I'm not going to paint everything. I'm just trying to make some kind of effort to putting some random shading into them very fast. So in the end we have some little shading without doing too much. I go in and paint every little circle and make it into a perfect rock. Theoretically we can, yes, of course, but it will take us more than one day then. We don't want this to be photorealistic. And in the end, it could also be that this has nothing to do with the real picture that we are actually trying to copy here. Just want this to look good, that's it. And if we add enough shading effects and they look good, yeah, why would we complain? That's all we want.
Now we just have to keep shading, keep shading, keep shading. And at the end of the day, we will have a nice little background available. And now it's looking better, and now we're applying more and more effects to it. Yeah, and we're getting there. We're getting there. Now we go for the white parts. White little bockies. Yeah, and if you now just look at this part alone, if you just shade it, it's looking nice. Okay, now we go for the grass. And as I said, we are going to make a brush now. Or no, we're going to make to draw some grass and then just apply it everywhere. We're going to copy and shade it like we did it with the Wax 1 layer. That's what we are going to do here. And we hope that it will just generally look good. So this time, this will be on top of the rock layer. Grass. Actually, let's make this into a group. Grass. Yeah, I like grass. I have a confession to make. I like grass. Actually, I love grass. Grass. I like big grass, I like small grass, I like it on the mountains, I like it on the hills, I like it on the grassy mountains. I like to feel grass I like to feel grass beneath my feet. I like the taste that you have from grass when you tear two of its leaves apart. If I'm falling down on a big hill and there's enough grass, it will hold me. I won't hurt myself. And much too often as a child I have done that, and the grass has saved me. That's why grass is the best.
Now listen closely. Here's a little lesson in trickery. This is going down in history. If you wanna be a villain #1, you have to chase a superhero on the run. Just follow my moves and sneak around. Be careful not to make a sound. Don't Now look at this net that I just found. When I say go, be ready to throw. Go! Throw it on him, not me! Oh, let's try something else. Now watch and learn. Here's the deal. You slip and slide from this banana peel. What are you doing? Now listen closely. Look at this net that I just we're number one. Look at this net.
Okay, this will be our grass template. Now we can just inside of this grass group, duplicate this again and again until we have filled everything with grass. And later, the shadings will be applied on it and everything, so that it just generally looks good then. I got an idea. Let's just copy all these grass layers here. Let's be even more lazy. Yeah.
Ein Fennec. 4H 44 minutes 44 SEC. Ein Fennec.
Yay!
Party popper.
Well, I guess we have somebody who likes numbers. Do you celebrate every time that we have an you see an odd number like 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 2 3 3 3 3 3? I still have much much more work to do here. Well, it looks like I will be finished with this drawing in maybe 2 hours. Maybe, if I'm lucky. Okay, now we have all this grass in one big group. Let's make them into one big layer. Now we can actually just erase some of those. As we can pick our outlines here. Make them maybe a little bit bigger. Like this. And erase the grass. And the next thing that we are going to do is do the same thing on the other side. This time we actually want to go a little bit bigger though. And erase everything that we find is resembling grass. Want to make sure we don't have anything left on these outlines here. And save it. Now, how could we improve this grass? Well, first we still have to erase. There's still much to do. Because the grass is not growing on the rocks. Forget it, it's not going to look good. It's okay at the edges of the rocks though. I've got another idea. No, I don't. What do I? Not really. Yeah, I got an idea. I could just use all these rocks here. Move this selection up a bit. Like this. Now select this again and delete all the grass here. Yeah, that's doing quite the trick. Now I want to edit the grass more. I mean, it's starting to look good with all the shading here, but the grass, you still can see that it's just one repeating texture. So we can maybe now apply master for the grass. And I want to use waves. Like this one. Now I need to find the right mode. Still not working out. I'm generally not convinced that this looks good actually. I think this looks more natural. But I think the grass is somehow off. Yeah, I think the shader here makes it look too much like I do something, not like a pattern. This looks good. Now we just have to adjust the color. We might be good. Might be. I think like this. This looks more like it's realistic. And we still have to add more shader to the stones, but aside from that, I think we're good. Okay, let's go. That's going to be a beautiful mountain. So first I want to get rid of all the shading here. And the grass. And the background. And this grass. And first thing that I want to change is this rock here should exist. This looks like a rock. Okay, so let's set the opacity to 100% and get going. This looks like a rock here, but it isn't. That's weird. Now let's shade it.
Ein Fennec. GN.
Good night, Fennec. Thank you for watching. Oh, that's the wrong layer. Whoopsie. Need to take the white layers for the white rocks. Okay. Now we have to apply some randomness here. Maybe I want to go softer with when I do random stuff. Because then, if we go softer, our eyes are tending more to forgive ourselves that we make a lot of mistakes. I think this part here is also not very convincing. So now they should start to look more detailed. Just do some more brushing. So now they should look more detailed. Let's look how they look together with everything else. Okay, there's still one thing that's putting me off, and that is above some of the rocks here, you can see grass. That's not good. We need to get rid of that. Okay, that's more like it. That's more like it. I still think could improve these rocks here, then we should be finished. Okay, and now let's go for more light. More light shader. And if you want it to look perfect, you're just going to repeat this process: light shader, dark shader, light shader, dark shader, light shader, dark shader, until you're finished. They add. In the end, it will add up. In the end, it will add up quite well. Yeah, that's going to be a nice little mountain here. Getting to the finishing line. My hand also says, oh man. My hand says I should draw with the left hand, I guess. Because drawing days and days, this is going to increase my strength. I'm good. After this, I will have a tennis arm. Not good. Now I need to train my left side. Okay, create some dark shader. This part. Yeah. Let's try this out. Interesting. I think the quest looks off. Something's wrong with the grass. But now the rocks are not disturbing us before. Did we try to apply maybe some kind of pattern on the rocks? To just add a little bit of randomness. On the shader. I mean, it looks interesting. Not gonna lie. Now we still have to do something about the grass, because it's not looking too well. First, let's deactivate this pattern right there. I think this grass shader, this grass underground is maybe too bright. So let's tune this down. No, that's not exactly it. There's some kind of greenish color in here. I need to get rid of it. Oh, interesting. There are just some spikes in here. Okay, does it? Yeah, I think this looks better.
Okay, I think for the moment it's enough. Let's look into the color. Could make it more brownish. The color pattern is okay. Color pattern is okay. Okay, let's make a group out of all of these and say this is one of the mountains. There it is. Mountain 2. And now we're going to do Mountain 1. Mountain 1. And it's going to have all those little things that Mountain 2 has. Okay. And then we can put Mountain 1 back again in front of Mountain 2. That's what we are going to do. Then this will be repeating itself, so we don't have to worry about what comes after this, because again, this is going to be a layer that is probably not showing more than this part. We will probably never going to see the part that we are painting right now. Probably. We do have to paint it, just for a good measure, but there's a good chance that you will never see this. So first, let's select this lower part here, extend it, make it smaller again, and get rid of all the little rocks that we may have left out. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. This is our layer mask. And I would actually like to keep this selection. Now we have to save the collection. Mountain 2 layer mask. There's not even much use in saving this as a selection. We're never going to use this again.
Okay, looks good. So let's start with making the sun shading, the height shading. For the height shading, we're just going to use our gradient here. And let's then use this to apply some shading color. Now we should see something. That's weird. Okay, it's just because of the mode. So keep that in mind. Yeah, just like that. Okay, this will be copied into our next shaders. Now we are going to make the sun shading. And we only have a little bit of information here. But what are we gonna do? Give up? No. We will take this information and start our next layer. Of course, what else? Okay, so our final layer here for the sun shading. And we don't see a lot of information here in the picture. Yeah, that's it. Now we can disable the picture because it's better if we add the shading now. Just do it how we feel about the sun. Like I feel the sun should come down here. Just using my fantasy a little bit. And the rest now is going to be sun. And sun is fun, I guess. Or something like that. This is actually moon. It's moonlight. So I think this is a correct light. Now let's save this up because we're going to smooth this out. Let's smooth this. Okay. Now the white parts are not actually not white. They are just no information. It's not white. That's not correct. So don't get distracted here. We are not. So now we still need more information. Need to get the information what is rock and what is not. So let's start with applying the rock color. And rocks will make a lot of big rocks here. And it doesn't matter now what this actually was. No matter what we make out of it. And as much as we did rotoscope, and there clearly was a thing about rotoscoping. Rotoscoping has this big disadvantage that some of the lines sometimes in rotoscoping are realistic, but they still don't look good because sometimes the real objects in real life are at a weird angle, and you try to rotoscope them, and they just look off, even though they are correct. But something looks off because sometimes our we just see things differently in pictures than we see in real life sometimes. Especially if we apply then color to it and are not completely real. Our brain tends to like things that are not completely real, as long as it doesn't cause that uncanny valley. Okay. Well, let's maybe add some rocks here. Rocks there. Rocks everywhere. Until we have a nice system of rocks. Yeah, just add a lot of rocks there. And here, there's a lot of tiny rocks lying here. The original picture.
try to maybe make this a little bit more like a drawing.
Yeah, just like that. Okay, I think that's fine. Now we can add in the grass. Now I want to make sure that this has a color that fits to this kind of grass. So I'm going to take it out of this field here. And put it in here. Okay. And then we will add a lot of rock shader. But we can also try to already copy the old grass here. Okay, and what we are going to do, let me see this is not really what we want. This is not what we want. We'll take this patch here. And now we have the part that we can copy and paste. We can get rid of the layer. And the grass here is going to be a little bigger. Let's hope that this looks good. Okay. Even, yeah, like that. And then we are going to try to make this sharper. Which actually is working. Nice. Okay. I think this is the maximum sharpness that we can go for. Let's take this and copy it, paste it all over the place again, like we usually do. Oh, we are getting somewhere. Well, I'm not a really good artist, but maybe I should start trying to make time-lapse videos. So that would be nice. Oh. No, I don't have any idea why it happens to take this kind of form, but it's nice. Here, like this. This is what I actually wanted to get. Yeah. Now that this looks like it has some random dimension inside of it. Let's try to do this with the water though. Water should look better. But it doesn't. And if we now add more shading, ooh, sun shading is not looking good. Let's try to change that. No, we can't have this. Ah. Looks like this modus doesn't work well. Oh, we're on the wrong layer. Ooh, this looks nice. And we're on the correct layer. We are not finished yet. Of course not. Yeah, I think this is okay. We actually can increase the height of this because it looks quite okay. Oh, can't. Ah, damn it, the outlines are on 2 layers, but we can change that. Okay, now we can have one layer where we don't have the top outlines, and we are reverse these outlines here and delete the other ones, and now we have 2 outlines and put them into each mountain and call it a day. No, we have to put them into the white mountains. Yeah, now that's fine. Now we can decide. Now we can decide with this. You know what? Let's just straight up make this into 2 layers. We can decide this later in the game and make those 2 layers. I think they look distinct enough. We can then in the game later just decide when the player jumps. This hill here is going up and down. I think that would be much more convenient than what we are doing right now. Okay. So now we have 3 layers, but hey, quality time. Still have to remove the grass from these stones, but first I want to make sure that the rocks here have their little shader. It's also going to make it much easier to edit the stones. So let's go. And we're going for a hard shader, but a big one. Yeah, it's very nice that I set up my eraser. Very wise, yeah. And now we can go for our shader of the rocks. Okay, let's use less hardness. So I don't want to see other shaders here. Makes it a little bit more to see what we are doing. Okay, let's not go for details yet, because then I need another pen size. Try to be fast for now. Yeah. Okay, getting somewhere. Some of the shadows that we just drew are not correct.
But it's better than no shadows at all. We have to change our pencil size for some of these rocks here. Okay, now let's change the pencil size to 40 and go for more details. Okay, let's try to be the fastest artist as we can be, without skipping too many details. Let's see how much we can do. Crank out this drawing process to 11. And it looks really bad. Yeah. But actually, softening this up, that works. And nobody will look at it. We still have the light shaders now. Maybe they can save us. Let's go for the light shader. Crank this up to 50% because we are already at the very light of color. Only we have a light color. Light shader, save us. Doesn't work with these stones though. Need a smaller pen size. It is supposed to be a pattern on the lights. I think we are... Should I use maybe less opacity? Hardness. Soften it up. Ah, that's how it works. Now, if we add the grass, it's going to save us? I don't think so. Interesting. We still have these stones here that are not shaded. So it seems to work like this. The pattern only works when there's a medium amount of gray. Which is interesting. Then it seems to work. Okay. And let's apply this pattern on this grass. And copy those rocks. Put them a little bit up into the air. Only the selection. Let's put up the selection. Apply. And select the grass that we have filled in. Oh no. We still have to make sure that we are only selecting the rocks. Oh. Wait. That we don't delete those parts behind the rocks. And now we did it. So this is C. Okay, now we have to adjust this color pattern because now it's way too saturated. It's way too saturated in comparison to the other layers. We need to do something of that.
And after that we will make the texture seamless again, so that it repeats itself, and then we are finished with drawing backgrounds. And yeah, I've now streamed the whole day just for one background. This is insane how much time this took. So what's making all the color? I think it's the grass. So let's change the color of the grass. Give it less saturation. But I think it's the layer underneath. Yeah, it's more like the layer underneath. Maybe both layers. You know, they kind of look like they could belong to each other, but on this layer here we have too many bright parts. We have to add more dark parts. So let's get rid of those. Oh, there's also something that we can do. At some point you can see that we just deleted the grass at the edges of these stones. Can do something about that. Okay, now let's get rid of the bright part. Make sure we only have white parts at the end. Careful here at the little stones. I think a better method to make the little stones, because the little stones are not that important, would have been to apply an automatic shading system for them. Actually, I have an idea. Let's do it right now. It's not going to mess up the picture. And now let's see if we put the first layer on top. Is still too bright? No. Now it fits. Yeah, that's much better. So I have an idea how we can make more rocks. We are going to duplicate this layer here.
watch is doing something weird. Okay, now we have this rocks copy. And we don't want to have any of these rocks in this layer. What we want is, we want to have this color here. And now we are going to paint in some rocks. We only want some small rocks. Let's try this. Okay, smaller ones. Okay, now we want to copy this effect here. Apply it. Let's name this small rocks. Yeah. Now we have small rocks. And we can try to specify how we want to shade them. Even though I'm not completely sure I got the white effect, let's do this again. Yeah, I didn't get the white effect. Now we can add in some rocks. We only have to paint a little bit here, and they will maybe look more natural. I think their bright parts are a little bit too bright. So need to do something about that. Just like that, we can now paint in some happy little rocks. Just have to make sure they need some space. Cannot be too close to each other. I think if we go for oval, they tend to look better. Yeah, now they look loud like they are coming out of the ground. We still have to be careful with the angle of them, so that the angle looks natural. But aside from this, it's working out quite nice. What would happen if we make a big rock here? Oh, it's still working. Yeah. And we have cheated ourselves again. A nice way to be more efficient. Okay. Now let's keep drawing until we finish this line here. Something's up with this one. This one seems too much like it's generated. The dude is trying to trade us. He's an imposter stone. Can't have that. But yeah, generally we can tell that these stones are different from these ones, the hand-painted ones, but the difference is not bad. At least I would say that. We can play a little bit with the values. Could even give them an outline here, like this, or this. The only thing we can't do, I guess, is give them an outline only in one direction. I think that doesn't work. Maybe we can even do this, but I will save before I try this. Put them into a group. Rock effect. This is just a group so we can apply more effects on them. We're going to say we want to apply this effect here from the top part, spawn in some darkness. Don't want this to be visible on the left, on the lower side, the down side. just that unfortunately it tends to look a little bit crappy. Oh, like this. And now we can change the angle a little bit. Give the illusion that we have that these are the drawing, but unfortunately this seems to interfere with the old effect. But why? Oh, I know what happened. Yeah. Global lightning. Yep, that kills me a lot of times. Okay. And now these stones even have some kind of outline. So they give the illusion like they are drawn. It's still not enough though. Okay. Okay, still too small. Now another problem is that the grass is on top of this effect. We don't want this. But that's hard to stop. It's quite hard to stop. Maybe we can come up with something. Yeah, we can maybe edit this selection on top of this layer, only the outlines. Yes, apply, then subtract all the stones, and now want to be a little bit bigger though. And now delete all the grass, top the outlines. Ooh, that was the wrong layers. The grass effect. And now there's no grass on top of the outlines. It didn't work in every direction. But it increases the sharpness. Okay, so I guess
Let's put this in front. Now we have to make sure that the rocks are still a little bit white at the white part. So let's edit that. Can't have that. I don't see anything happening. Now I see it. I think we can just decrease the overall brightness. It should work. Okay, let's save because Adobe seems to be slowing down. That's quite dangerous for us. Okay, this looks more natural. Compared to this, now the stones are a little bit darker. Yeah, I think that's okay. Okay, I'm going to do a short toilet break, and I will be seeing you after that right back. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. So, yeah, just was coming into my room and thought to myself, hey, actually this drawing, it looks nicer than I have had it in my mind. It's quite nice to see. So I think this grass here on this second mountain could be a little more bright. It's already very bright. It might be the layer underneath. It could be increased in brightness. Just a little bit to be the point between this layer and this layer. You have to be careful to pick the right color. So we transition into darkness each mountain that we pass. Let's see if we improved something. Yeah, we improved a little bit. I think we overdid a little bit with all these stones though. Let's break the pattern. Let's break the pattern a little bit and maybe add some kind of paths here. Okay. Now we can try to erase the rocks that didn't turn out to look good. This is this rock part here and the one on top. They unfortunately did not turn out to look too good. Now we have to do this without erasing any rocks that we want to keep. Maybe I do quite like this part though. We'll just keep some of them. Because if I do this, now it feels a little bit empty. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. So, what are we going to do next? Yeah, of course. We need this texture to be seamless. And we need to extend it here at the bottom part. So what are we going to do first is... We make this seamless, and after that we just put this mountain in front of it, just mirror it, and call it a day. Yeah, that's what we are going to do. So, yeah, let's start by making this seamless. So how are we going to do this? The main problem here is that we have a lot of parts in this layer that are outside of our current picture. That's not good. That's not good. So what happens if we go to the left and right side? There's squares at the edges. Okay, that's what's causing this selection here to be weird. I also think that this sun shading could be edited. So let's do this right now. Okay, we don't want it to look weird. Make it blurry. Okay. It's more like it. But maybe I want to use the erasing tool just for good measure. Weird. This doesn't seem to do anything. What? Got no idea why, but the eraser doesn't seem to work normally. Weird. Oh, it does work. Just we don't copy the sunshine effect. So let's do it like this. I think that's alright. Okay. Now, make this seamless. Let's put this into the highest position that it will ever be in. No, we're going. Yes, sorry. It would. Ooh. There was an error in the program, so let's maybe just restart Adobe, because we never know when something weird might happen, like Adobe crashing. I mean, Adobe would never crash. It's a 40-year-old program, and the programmers have for sure made sure that there's no single bug. And of course, they didn't spend any time. They didn't spend any time celebrating how good they are and how much luck they have. Would never do that. So let's rename these Vox layers. Vox layer 1. Just for good measure. Okay. Put this layer up aside as it could ever be. I think this is the highest it could be ever. Then get rid of every other layer. Don't need them anymore. Now we want to see where is the middle. Yeah, 960. That's 1009. Wait. It doesn't even matter where the middle is. We just have to make a line in the middle. Then again, 1920 divided by 2 and 960. So this would be exactly the middle part. So let's put it here. Make sure that we don't change the height. Okay, let's look if we missed a pixel. Yes, we did. Actually, we even did miss 2 pixels. Make sure that we get rid of all of the parts of the squares. Don't need that. Let's just go through every layer and delete everything. Oh. We're not accurate here. Now we are. Oopsie. Nearly deleted things that we are not supposed to delete. Okay. Now let's duplicate this layer here. Put it underneath. And bring it up way to our shader, our other layer. Come on, come over here. And we see a problem immediately because the height is not matching at all. Okay, that's what we are doing. Now put them together by hand so that they are pixel perfect. Okay, now we are going to redraw this. So that we have one single layer. So let's get rid of the grass here because it's a little bit annoying. It's on this copy. Okay, let's first draw the outlines, new ones. Let's start here. No time to lose. And make this a good one. Okay, what do we want to do? I got an idea because I like actually both. I actually like both. I'm going to do this and this, so we can have the best of both worlds. Yeah, that's basically it. So how do we make this work now? And for the rest, because we know it will be tedious to do it by hand. Put this light aside. See that there's a lot of problems here. But we have a tool for that. And with the right tool, you can do anything. Just have to set it up. Now, with the right tool, we can do anything. Maybe we should make a new layer though. Now, with the right tool, we can do anything. Yeah, it already looks convincing. Don't worry about this outline. This will be on top later, just because this is all on a different layer. And we have to somehow blend those two together. Make this bigger. Okay, let's reverse that and try again. Maybe pick another part, picture.
Yeah, that's quite seamless. I think it could do better here. And that's fine. Oh, and we need to be big here. I think that's fine. Whew. Okay, let's not stop. We still have work to be done. Let's get rid of the copy. You've done well, copy. But your time has come. Let's duplicate this layer, reverse it, reverse it again. We still need the outlines information. Okay, now we have two layers here. And they hold the information that we need. Put them to the side. Come on, give me a 0. Yeah, that's a nice little 0. Now if we select every other layer except those two and put them back, to the side with the same height, we have one picture. Okay. Okay, let's test out if this is seamless. Duplicate this. And actually we want only this part here of the picture. Don't worry about the height, this is just a test. Copy it again and put them next to each other. And the test didn't fail. It succeeded. Even though we didn't even test pixel perfect. No, that's pixel perfect. This is going to repeat itself indefinitely. It's nice. So we pass the test. We can get rid of all those layers that we duplicated now. Don't need them anymore. We're not done yet. You are going to be our first mountain, and we're going to duplicate this. Well, let's just name it Hill 2 and Hill 1. Now Hill 1 is in front of Hill 2. I'm going to put it here.
until 1. We want to try what happens if we turn it. Ooh. That didn't turn out. But why? I think it maybe it's turned every layer. So what if we put them into one group? Let's duplicate this first. Put them into one group and now turn them. Oh no, yeah. That's what happened. Okay. Now the shadowing on this one is off. It's the only part that we have to redo. Unfortunately. So let's turn it. Put it back into position. Yeah, I think this is good position. See if it is pixel perfect. Yes, it is. And we have to do something about the lightning though. Okay, let's try to fix this real fast. This is a sun shading. Let's duplicate it. Put this layer somewhere else. It's not easy to, because I want to pick a color. Fortunately, it's not easy to do that. Huh. Okay, then I'm just trying with the eraser first. No, it's not working. I can try. Just pick the eraser. At least make this into a bright part. A little bit problematic that these shaders are all wrong now. Not all. The generated ones are generally doing fine. Now we have to edit the rock shader. This one. Take the drawing pen. We're not making hard adjustments here. We're just going for small changes. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. So we have to acknowledge that Adobe is starting to lag, which means we are running out of time. Okay, that's enough. Just a little change so that we are fooled that this is now the sun is now coming from another angle. Okay, let's save this layer. Let's test if it is still working by first duplicating it, making this into a group, then push it to the side. Come on, push it to the side at the same height. Okay, and duplicate it, put them next to each other. We don't have to worry too much about those parts at the edges. Something seems to be off here. Okay. Could be some kind of overlapping effect. So let's make this into one new picture. Okay, push it to the side, duplicate it, put those two next to each other, see what happens. It works, it works, okay. Whew. So now we have an endless texture here. It's going to repeat itself forever. That's nice, but we still have one more layer left. Oh man, I really was thinking if we might be able to do this before 0 AM in German time. Now it's 1 AM. Well, one layer left. Okay, I'm going to make this seamless now. You already see there's some problem. So let's mark the middle. And make sure we only push this 360 pixels. Okay, it's not working. Need to turn off the aim assist. Interesting. We have to make sure we put this into the exact right position, which should be 1920 and 0. like this. And we see we actually tried to draw this so that the outlines here match each other. Now we don't have as much work to do as we normally have. That's good. That's quite nice. There's still work to be done. First, let's make sure that we get rid of all the overlapping things here. We don't want them yet. Not yet. Oopsie. Wrong layer. And now we have to put them together. Okay, let's first erase this outline. And as usual, we don't do anything like copying the rocks or something. We make a new layer and use our tools that we have at our disposal. Is of course the stamp here. Let's make sure that these rocks are repeated into the next layer. Oh, we need to be more precise because of the art style. Precision doesn't seem to work with this. Just draw it with the pen. Yeah, also works. And erase it. And maybe make it a little bit darker. Whatever. Yeah. Okay, now we have this here. Still have work to do. There's still work to be done. Because now this would start to be darker, way darker. Oh no, not if this hill is on top. So let's make sure that this hill is on top. Oh no. And Adobe is taking my pen pusher again for the opacity. That's how far it has come. But let's not get discouraged by inconveniences and get going. Really struggling with this part right here. I think I can do it. Yeah, I think that looks nice enough. Actually, I need to remove this helping line. Okay, it's revealing some parts. Still not okay. Now let's go for the finishing touch. Okay, that's fair enough. I think we should maybe try to blend this part here together better. Maybe shape this. Very carefully. So that we do have some kind of fade into each other. We cannot do it by just blowing. It seems that doesn't work correctly. Yeah, but we can try it like this. Let's see if this is an improvement or not. Not really. I think this is quite nice. Okay. Maybe here. Try something out. Yeah, that looks nice. Why not? Yeah. Maybe a little bit more settled, but that seems to work. Whew. And now this should be a seamless texture. Now let's celebrate too early because there's still work to be done. Put back our little helping line here, adjustment line. Duplicate the outlines. Duplicate the seamless layer together with its shader. Make sure that we only have the right side in these layers, which is not the case. It's not how it's supposed to be. Okay, these ones are not the copy that I'm looking for. Okay, this should be only the right part. Okay, that's correct. Let's put this to the side. Don't change the height though. Let's see if it is pixel perfect. Here it is. And then pick every other layer and push them to the side. Back to where they came from. We have to make sure this part here is touching the edge. And now it is. And now we can start testing. Does this definitely repeat itself? It's only one way to find out. Let's put this here. And it's working. That is our last layer. And we're still not done. We're not done. Okay. Now what do I want now is make this into take all of these, make them into one layer. L1. Actually this is more like a mountain, but whatever. Duplicate it. Now this will be
Fill 2. We're going to put this underneath. I don't, and then transform it. Mirror it. And we have to find where it now seems to fit. Seems to be right here. Yeah. Go down as much as we can, which is not a lot. Okay, now we have to take care of our problems, because now the shading isn't white anymore. But this shouldn't take too long. Now this will actually be hill number 3. And this will be hill number 4, because we're going to repeat the process one more time with these two. So we have to fill this blank space here. So we need to make 2 more copies. That's why this is hill 3 and this is hill 4. And hill 1 will be the one at the front. I got another idea. Instead of mirroring it, I can be even more lazy. Because with this one, it is really nasty to redraw it. I can change the position of this one. Unfortunately, we don't have. I think this is a good angle. I think that this would be a good angle. Then we duplicate it. Just put it over here. Sure, we have the same height. Still have to do some cleanup though. Those two, we can just make them into one picture. There's no use in trying to edit to keep their informations, except for when we need to. Yeah, so let's not do that now. And we now need to fill these blank spaces, and you know how it goes. You know what is going to happen. This time we're going to make these blurry first. Ah, damn it. Yeah, we need to just remember this part here. Need to extend this part here. Add another layer. Call it stamp. We're just going to use our stamp here to fill out this blank space here. It's not much, but it's dishonest work. And it looks kind of weird. But in the end, you don't see the weird part, so yeah, we don't really have to care. So let's go on. Now we have to take care of this part here. And I can maybe mark this. Yeah, now we have quite an idea how far we have to go. Yeah, we are getting closer. And closer. Okay, we got it. And normally, I think this generally just looks good. Hey, why don't we make every hill like that? Okay, now we can copy hill 1 again, duplicate hill 1 again, and you might say, hey, why hill 1? We already have hill 1. Yes, but now hill 1 has additional information. We extended hill 1, so let's work with hill 1 now. So with the new hill 1. Okay. Which is actually it's hill, this is hill 3, hill 4. Duplicate. Okay, you know what? Let's duplicate hill 1 again. I just like these duplicates. Make it into one group. Pick this as a picture. And now we can work with this instead of having to deal with all the parts that are not supposed to be there. Hill 3. Put this at exact the same position, or yeah, we don't have to be exact here, but the position it is intended for. Let me do that again to make sure I don't use another height. Yeah, okay, that seems fine. And now we can merge these two into one group. Say this is hill 3. And then we are going to copy those two. Oh, wait. Let's only copy hill 3, because hill 3 is now set up to be repeated indefinitely. Yeah, that's nice. And now this should repeat itself forever with our little cheesy tricks that we pulled off. Actually, let's cheat even more by making them seem like they're different by adjusting their brightness. Make them look a little bit different. It's not that you will see in the end result. These are most likely to be not visible ever in the game. So this again is just to have the option. Okay. Whew. Now let's test this layer. Can this layer repeat itself or not? Now is the question. If you're answered with yes. Oh man, it took quite a while. This will repeat indefinitely. Phew. Okay, time to look at our end result. This is our end result. Actually, I think this is not a... This first layer is not at the right position. I think it's set up to be at this position. And I mean, in the game, you might only see this. This is what you will see in the game. Then you play. This 100%. Yeah, this is how it will look in the game. Interesting. Now the last thing that I want to do is to apply some blur effect, and I want to do this on the mountain layers, which is going to be quite easy. So we're copying this mountain layer here. Sorry. Let's call this layer copy, and this will be duplicate will be our new working station. We're going to blue it, and we have to apply the blue effect a lot. Yeah. Like this. Now we have this depth in our layer, and with the mountain layer 1, also want to duplicate this. Call this a layer copy. Make this into one layer and blur it. Just a little bit.
So now we have some kind of depth perception. Okay, now we can save this up and call it a day. Ooh. Now we have a lot of options that we can experiment with. So I guess we are finished for now. Thank you for tuning in so far, and for everybody who's watching the VOD or still watching, this is the end for the drawing part. Next is going to be more in the Unity editor, so we are finished with the drawing for now. As I said, maybe I'm going to add more backgrounds later, but they take a lot of time. I've been spending 2 days now on them, and it's quite a lot of work that has to be done there, because in the end it turns out to be a lot of layers. I think these are now 6 layers that we have added in, and this is a lot to work with. So for everybody, thank you for watching. Tomorrow I will be starting to implement our whole new set of features, set up the drawing brush for a wide array of assets that we have drawn, and get done with setting up the background. Hopefully we will be able to do a lot of work tomorrow, and it will be all about making the look of the game look as good as it can. And with the toolbar that we have now, we can make this look really good. You just have to be patient and keep working. Thank you for tuning in, and have a good night. Bye!
Fi's loss. Stream was great again thanks GN8. Hey guys.